Alright, I know this is a funny thing to preface the world record with, but I haven't finished a run in like over a week, so I'm just gonna beat the game today. Just whatever happens, happens. Just want to go through the motions of everything. So even if we blow up or whatever, we'll just stick it out. I think the kids are calling it the no reset run. I just want to play. Don't worry too much about the pace. Plus I didn't get to everything yesterday. Kinda hate that. I'm not good at being the guy that I don't know what I'm saying. I like finishing. In the moment, sometimes it feels good to like kill the timer and just like move on, but like I don't know. I also always generally like enjoy the feeling of like seeing it through no matter what. Anyways, I'm yapping. Keep that one in my own nog. Fucking internal gum monologue. But yeah, there's just some things I didn't go through yesterday that's like, I just like going through things in a run setting, as much as like practicing the stuff isolated, of course. So even if the run's bad, I'll just play. And we'll see where that puts us at today. Dude, I was having so much fun with Kirby yesterday. I was like, cheesing about it to Cody like after a stream for like an hour straight. I'm genuinely surprised at how enjoyable and kind of like in my own thoughts the game has I don't know. It's been a fun, enjoyable, what feels like a thoughtful designed game. It's been fun as hell. But yeah, I'm not like a video game review guy. I don't really like feel like I know what makes the game good. It's just me having fun. And then trying to like describe why I think I'm having fun. And the tricky part is I have fun with bad games too, you know, so it's like trying to sometimes step back and think like, okay, I love this game, I had so much fun, but like, was it a good game? Like, would I recommend this to someone? I like both. I like both kind of thought exercises where you're thinking like, just in yourself, like, dude, why did I like this? This was fun. But then also trying to like, okay, convey that to someone, and then wrapping it up in a package. Okay, at the end of the day, like what I suggest is like my friend Beck or like Jacoba or something like, yeah, you gotta play this. Like Stuart Little too, probably skip it. But like for a couple of my friends who just do a funny little like blind race once in a while, Stuart Little 2 could be funny. I like having that kind of being able to kind of exercise different thoughts about the things when I'm playing, and I don't know. I'm yapping. It's been a good year of games, even though it's been a very Eternia focused year for me. I think I've been playing a surprising amount of good games. Kind of deliberately though. I think there's like when you go out of your way to play a game that like someone that you watch, or you know, someone else is like a good gamer, you know, enjoys the game or whatever, and they think the game's really good, you're like, oh, like it kind of braces it like on my priority list. Like certain games, like people I watch like Speedrun, like they're probably speedrunning it for a reason. So trying to go through and check out all those various things. And sometimes I don't like love them. Like sometimes they don't click, but I generally still can see some components or reasons that maybe make them popular in the first place. Yo, good morning, Beck. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for my goof. Some coffee. Less coffee though today. back on my bullshit, and if the thing is this happens where I get to the point of like not being able to manage it well, and then I'm like, okay, come, now we need a caffeine break. But if I could just simply, there's a word for it again? I'm really bad at it. There's a word that you use, modesty, moderation. Moderation in all things except moderation, except I'm the worst. I will just, if I like something, I just can't help myself. If I like a song, I listen to the same song 80 times in 3 days, and then I'm good, and I don't even hear the song again for like months. Dude, Beck, remember the BLT phase, man? Dude, wasn't I in a BLT phase? I haven't made a BLT in like what feels like I don't even know how long. Have you even made coffee yet? Dude, you sleep in? Were you Sunday snoozing? BLT subs, I remember. Dude, I was mixing it up. I'd get like hoagie rolls sometimes. I'd get like different types of bread. Dude, I had a crazy smash burger arc last year. I was making smash burgers like twice a week, which could not have been good for me. It got to the point where I was like, I was making better burgers at home. And it used to be the only thing I would like. I'd go out to eat at a restaurant. I'd like, I don't know, like, and I'd just be looking around. I guess I'll get a cheeseburger, and just like, you know what I mean? Now I don't even get burgers at restaurants anymore because I fucking grinded it so hard, and I was like, even now, like, obviously, if I go above a certain like value range and go to a certain place, I could definitely get a very good burger somewhere. But like, I just make really good burgers at home, so it's like, now I gotta order something else. Something I can't make at home, well, at all. Excuse me. How's Cooper doing? Dude, Cooper be getting his walks, his walkies. I wish I could take Noodle for walks, but he's like 10 now. We kind of missed that boat. Like, I think especially with cats, like, if you want to do things outdoors with them, you can't, like, domesticate them indoor only for, like, a decade, then be like, alright, buddy, let's do this thing. I thought about getting one of those, like, bubble backpacks. I pretty much just... Dude, me too, because, to be honest, I do enjoy the simplicity of a good burger. And I could never make them good at home. I think I always tried to used to make them like how my dad made them, but then I realized my dad's burgers kind of sucked. Anybody else have like a dad in their life or just some older figure who just like thinks they're great on the barbecue? Like my dad, it was really funny. Like everyone always like was like, yeah, my like dad's barbecue's crazy, and it was just like the ribs were really dry and overcooked. Like the steak was funny looking. Had to slather in like some sauce. The burgers were like charcoal hockey pucks. Listen, I love my father. Don't get me wrong. But it's just when you're a kid, you don't know. You're just a kid. You're like, yeah, dude, this is what it is. Like, thanks for grilling this food up. This is a special occasion. You know? My neighbor in my first apartment walked his cat on a leash. Yeah, it's not that, like, random stray little shitter house, or, sorry, like, bugs can't randomly get in your apartment. Of course, it's obviously even maybe more likely in an apartment living with people. But, I just, yeah, like, I just don't want to fuck with, like, fleas or any of the classic insects that will just cling to the animal. Like, I know, like, humans and stuff can get, like, ticks and random shit, of course, but I generally don't go outside that much. And, like, I just feel like it would, you know, suddenly Noodle would need to be on, like, flea meds and all kinds of stuff to suppress all that. It'd just be a whole thing. That noodle having fleas is one of the worst things I ever dealt with. My dad made burgers this week, and he thinks he's the man. They all right. But, like, there's something about eating dad's burgers, though, too. Like, right now, I'm getting a little teary-eyed thinking about it. Like, if my dad was, like, nearby and was like, hey, Gum, like, come on over, I'm barbecuing tonight, I'd be there. I'm not above dad's burgers. But yeah, I'm just saying. My... my palate's changed or something. Your frame of reference is just so little. It's like fucking McDonald's and your dad's burgers. And I don't know if anyone else had a similar experience, but if you're a kid and you go to like a non-traditional restaurant and they have a, like a kid's burger on the menu, it was never good. Like out of like Olive Garden or something, I'd be like ordering the cheeseburger. I had fleas in my apartment in Jacksonville. Ugh. Yeah, thankfully nothing like bed bugs or fleas or anything has happened, honestly, at all to me in all my time living in apartments, which has been like 13 years, basically. I haven't had anything like that, thankfully, but I've seen it. I've also heard it in my old complex. A completely different building, someone brought like some bed bugs or something home with them, and so they like the company sent like a notice out, but we were like not even on. It was like a different property actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Same company but like different property, so I just like caught the email, but it had nothing to do with me, thankfully. I was like, that could have been me. If we're comparing my dad's burgers and McDonald's, I'm going to McDonald's. Oh my god. Just like, yeah, like, fine to say to me, obviously you would break your dad's heart, but like, yeah, it's like, we're being real. Like, I don't even like ketchup that much, but my dad's burgers like needed ketchup to get away from that like charcoaly, like he overcooked them, which I'm gonna be real, now that I'm older, the smash burger thing's like a cheat code, like flattening the meat out so it cooks through easily and evenly, and you can cook the shit out of it and still get a bunch of flavor. But like, you know, my dad would make, you know, he'd like round the classic like, you know, burger ball thing where you're kind of like round, you make your little burger ball and then you like maybe flatten it a little bit, but then you just chuck it on the thing and you're like, why is this like round piece of meat cooking funny? And it's like, of course, like, okay, like I used to cook burgers like back in college, and I would try to do what my dad did, right? That's my only frame of reference. I didn't know how to make a burger. So I'm like, you know, I buy the ground beef, I'm trying to like round the patty out, and I'm like, man, the inside is like fucking raw, but the edges are like black. What am I even supposed to do? Like lower the heat so that it takes longer so that it can, you know what I'm saying? Like penetrate without overcooking the exterior. I was like, how do you do this? It's just like, well, you're just being funny in the first place, thinking you're cooking like a round piece of meat, and thinking it, like the exterior is not going to get hot as fuck while it takes so much longer to penetrate into that center. I'm yapping. Oh yeah, Noodle. When I first got Noodle, he was 6 weeks old. Like some lady was like breeding cats or something, and she just like gave the Noodle away to this family. This family was like wanting it was like a family friend, and so this family like it gets their little new cat. Noodle's like, you know, like literally I don't know how old he was when they took him in, but this family had like Rottweilers and like a pit bull and like 4 kids. And they were really, I don't mean this in like some kind of like condescending way. Their place was just like dirty and like, they're busy, they've got animals, there's a lot of kids, there's just, you know what I mean? Like that kind of level of just like, yeah, there's just a bit more kind of dirt, and like it's just a crustier life over here than like literally like a fucking solo dude in an apartment where Noodle would be like my entire existence, you know? And, Noodle wasn't doing well. He wasn't like hanging in there. So that family like gave Noodle back to the old lady who like bred him in the first place, and she threw up an ad on Craigslist. And like literally like the same day I met up with her in like a parking lot at the casino. There's like a big casino in my college town. I like met up with her in the parking lot, and I gave her $100 bill and she just handed him to me. I mean, like, I didn't even, she didn't tell me to bring a cat carrier or anything, and I was just like fresh out of college. I was like I wasn't thinking, I had no guidance. So I'm just there like in my car, no cat carrier, and she just hands him to me. And I'm like, little poor baby, and but I didn't think anything of it, you know. I take him and, you know, get him home, and, you know, I'm getting all the stuff I need. I already had all the stuff I needed for him, obviously, except the carrier, which is dumb of me. But I had, like, you know, food stuff and food bowls and toys, and I was just like, I was like mostly ready, but I was an inexperienced cat dad, right? Anyways, get him home. And he's doing good. He's slowly opening up, and it's just the best thing that's ever happened to me. It's just, here's this life that's just looking at me, and he's trusting me. He's terrified, and he's hiding in my. I had a big oak like wooden, which was extremely heavy. Very funny for a college student to have. I had this like kind of big oak wooden like desk, and there was like a little nook for him basically to kind of lay in, like a little kind of like a I don't know how to describe it, just like an opening in the desk where, you know, you could put like a computer there or something, whatever, I don't know. And I put a little blanket there, and he would just lay there, and I can picture it to this day. I can picture the whole thing. And I can picture him coming out, and it was such a great day. And it was either that like very day or the very next day. He's warming up to be a bit more, and he's on me. He was like on my chest. I was like laying in bed, and he like got on me, you know. So I'm starting to pet him a little bit more and a little bit more. You know, it was really cute, and I'm like, man, this is amazing. And then I saw like a little black speck move. I was like, what is that? Like when I was petting him, like on his head basically, almost like as if like, yeah. And then I saw like another one move, and I wasn't even petting him. Like a little thing moved over, like almost like just like his eye or something, because, you know, like there's not a lot of hair right at their eyes. And I start like kind of moving his fur apart, and I mean, I saw I would put in the range of like 50 to 100 fleas on his body, like individual black bugs that were biting him, and he had red marks all over his body from when they were biting him. And that was crazy. I like dropped what I was doing, ran to the vet store, the pet store, and grabbed like, you know, flea, I don't know what it's called. There's like a flea soap that you know, so then I'm giving him a bath, and, you know, cats are instinctually terrified of water, so he's clawing at my arms. I didn't have any protection, so I'm like bleeding into the tub. My whole arms are just like, were like scarring up, and I'm just sitting there. And I do the one flea bath, and it wasn't enough. They were still on him. But they were just coming off of him. It was crazy. Like my bathtub was just full of just dead fleas, basically, like around the drain. It was nasty. He just kept coming off. I dried him off, let him recover, which must have been traumatic as fuck. Again, cats are instinctually afraid of water. It's not like the way I'm afraid of heights, but someone else might not be. And so, like, he must have just been absolutely terrified. He was 6 weeks old at this point, like barely a little over a month. And hello, gatekeeping. But this second time I was smart. I recruited my roommate at the time, really good guy. I put tube socks on my arms. I was ready. And that second flea bath did it. And he has been flea-free since that day. He has yet to have fleas on him since then, which is awesome. Anyways, I'm yapping. Long story short, that's why I haven't really pushed to like let's go outside and walk around and stuff, but because that was really traumatic, I think, for a little bit for both of us. But for me, I was fresh out of school, had no experience really. Obviously taking care of my own animals, so it was like, you know, I went into kind of almost like a fight or flight mode of like, I need to do the right thing here, but I don't know what to do. A little early on the bridge, I'm gonna adjust my holy ball. But yeah, you know, Muffin, she's been like abandoned multiple times into the outdoors. So there's some anxiety with like kind of maybe taking her out and like kind of spooking her. But she really does longingly look outside the door and the window. Almost like she enjoyed it a bit, I don't know. So there is a thought that me and Cody have about maybe getting her a bit outdoorsy where we would... The thing is cats can get out of their shit. Like Cody has a little bit of anxiety. They had a cat. Cat's name was Oreo, and they had it out. They were on like a family trip with the cat, and they had a harness for it because it was a fun cat. You know, and they would take it out. They took it outside a lot, and it got out of the harness. It found its way out of the leash or the harness or whatever. I mean, I'm talking like the body harness thing, like, which would probably, I assume, be even harder to get out of than like just like a regular leash, maybe. I actually don't know how all of that works, but I've never owned any of this stuff. But yeah, I think Cody's a little traumatized from that, so I don't know if we'll actually go that route. It's just like, the idea is cute, like walking your cat little bro, like getting a little bit of fresh air. I'm just such like an outdoors hater. Like, I like it in bursts, but I just like, I don't want to set Noodle up. Like, it's a lot. And also the outdoor world's very dangerous. Like, I had friends who had outdoor cats, and sometimes the cats were looking a little rough, you know? Like one eye or this or that, or... catch random fucking diseases and stuff. Little bros. I'm yapping. But yeah, some cats are great outdoor cats, and they really love it and thrive off of it. I just think, like, if you've domesticated and kept a cat indoors for 10 years, it's like, maybe I missed the boat on walking his senior ass. Right now, my biggest hurdle with Noodle is getting him to be more, like, active. Muffin has been a good change of pace for him, but he's still kind of just, like, going through life right now, where he's just, like, eating and sleeping. Eating and sleeping. And I definitely try to engage him in my downtime for sure. He's just, yeah. He's just old man. He's just in his senior age. I'm really starting to see that. I know he's got quite a few years left in him. I'm not gonna get too emotional on stream, thinking about my boy. But yeah. It's interesting, like, thinking back and reflecting on it, just... yeah, I can still picture that little 6-week-old little nugget. I could hold him in my hand. Dude, no matter how old he gets and how old he thinks he's getting, though, he's still my son. I'll throw his ass around. Put him on my stomach. He's a very, like, loving... he has a lot of love to give. He's very, like, accepting of being picked up and played with and pet and... kind of the opposite of Muffin. People talk about cats being like, you know, it's on their terms, you pet them when the... yeah, that's Muffin to the T. But it makes when she is sweet awesome. But Noodle, I can grab him, fucking reverse lawnmower his ass, spin him around. Reverse lawnmower. That's when you, I grab him by his leg. I'm saying crazy shit. It's like, dude, am I gonna cancel this? I kind of pick him up by his legs and he'll, like, walk on his hands. Briefly, for but a moment. It's fun. It's not... No, he's good. We still play. It's nice. I wish Noodle would play more with Muffy. They're slowly bonding. I think there's something to be said about being older and living a life where you've bonded with, like, other cats. Like, I used to have 2 other cats. Like, and he bonded with those cats, right? And I don't know how bonding works with animals, where you get, like, you develop, like, a deep, kind of, like, almost familial style, like, relationship with them. But I know he really struggled, when he got separated from them. Noodle really struggled, like, a lot. It was a lot of nights of him just kind of, like, howling and... yeah. wondering where everyone was. It was really rough. But he hasn't done that in years now. He's really doing a lot better. But now it's like, okay, how much room does he have in his heart for a little demonic shitter cat who wants to frick with him all the time? But like Muffins, she means so well. Like she's just playing and it's so cute. Like she doesn't like bite or scratch or anything. It's funny. Yeah, I love my pets. They are my children. It's like for someone like me who's gonna go through his life not having kids or anything, like they're my kids. And cats have so much personality. I know dogs do too, of course, but like, you know, taking away this like kind of like feeling of like I'm responsible for them. I have to provide food. I'm like an owner in some capacity. Like it mostly just feels like they're like my roommates or something, where we just kind of like exist around each other. They don't exist at my beck and call for my personal pleasure to like, oh yeah, I need stress relief, get over here so I can pet you, or like anything. It's just we just coexist around each other. And we have our hearts open to each other, whereas just like every once in a while we get little snuggies and little head bonks, and it's good stuff. It's taught me a lot about being a better person, I think. Come on, fingers. It's really funny that I warmed up short hopping just to immediately fail the first short hop being asked of me. I was like doing it back and forth. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, battle axe, water bottle, second formation. Good line read. Yeah, been a busy day for me. Got started on a good foot though. I'd been meaning to call my mom for like almost 3 weeks now. I was like having trouble just carving out the time. I was like, dude, no, enough's enough. So I had a nice like hour and a half call with my mom. Also, my mom's really come like a long ways. I'm really proud of Gum Mom. She's way different than Gum Dad. storms today, no. Dude, I went, like, so long enduring so many, like, storms and things without my power going out here that I was getting, like, cocky. And then, like, the other night I was streaming during a storm and my power got kicked. And now anytime it's looking a little dark out there, and it used to be like, oh, guys, we got comfy rain coming in. Let's settle in for a comfy stream here. And it's just like, wait a minute. I'll still, like, never forget that time it was, like, happening in, like, mid-Dark Cloud 2 run. I'm like, it's fucking, like, it's thundering, like, the loudest it's ever thundered, and I'm like, really hope my power doesn't go out in the fucking frame I finished that sentence, dude. Okay. That interaction is why I don't do the short hop forward there. Technically, it reduces the distance between your fireballs, but which helps speed things up a little bit, but that dash attack sucks. You can definitely get hit by it. A tight short hop won't, or a neutral, like a neutral one. Short hopping is really hard in this game, and it's really funny because sometimes I'll just do it on accident, like, I'll like go for it and like hit it, and I'm like, okay, sick. But if I'm like going to do it in isolated practice, like I do it like I'm like 30% consistent. It's not something I should intentionally go for often. But sometimes it's nice not necessarily needing to move left. Yeah, even some small things like that can actually change like overall consistency. Where in like, if you were playing with absolutely nothing to lose, you would go for that. Like what you see in if you ever check Suzukan's world record is lost. Like the Twitch VOD is, but because the Twitch is funny. Thank you, Twitch. But also the Nico video, I'm pretty sure is still, there's like a Nico video. So if you want to see it ridiculously fast, for example, like a bear fight, you can actually jump keel forward in that fight. The problem is the chances that you get interrupted are really, really high. But if you don't mind like kind of like resetting at that boss like once in a while, it was like not that big of a deal. But it's one of those things where it's like you have to kind of earn the for me, I feel like I need to unlock the ability to play with nothing to lose more. Or something. I don't know if I'm making sense here. Fruits just haven't been dropping as much lately. It's like pseudo nice, but I'm checking my menu anyways. And I'm a slow ass reader. Dude, the NPCs have been kind of funny today. Fucking Minchi gatekeeping. I love this dungeon so much, it's so fucking pretty. All the greens and blues are so good. And then it culminates in this like kind of like special waterfall-y spot with Undine at the end. And, chef's kiss. Yo. Thank you for it. Thank you. Welcome into Tales of Eternia RTA. Oh. Thank you, thank you. And like this screen with like the light coming through the trees is so good. Yo, should I try like Zarepsev or should I try like Czar or something? Or Zare. Thank you, and I hope you're having a good Sunday. I apologize. I think you might be the first person I've ever asked how to pronounce her name. I normally don't even think about it. Just say whatever. Sorry for putting you on the spot there. Oh, okay, sounds good. Yo, Oniba, thank you. Thank you. I hope you had a good day today. I will complete the game no matter what today, even if the time is bad. I just want to play. Yo, Brandi? Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the good luck today. It's, just gonna be a comfortable Sunday, no matter what. We're just gonna be comfy. Just relax. Maybe finish Kirby later? Just, maybe a weekend gum string. Didn't quite get to all the parts of the game I wanted to play yesterday, so I'm like, we're doing that today, no matter what. Unless it's really bad. Just kidding. I'm glad I made that screen. Should give me a turn for you. Clumps. No reason to come here on, yeah, exactly. Speaking of comfy, we got one of the bigger stretches of cutscenes here coming up. This whole segment before we get to Sylph's Cavern is a lot of dialogue. Since we're getting this one as Rima, yes, nice, enjoy. I personally liked it. It wasn't like in my top 3 or anything, or top 5. But I also really liked it still. In a lot of these Tales games, I still end up, there's a character that I end up really liking. That game is no exception. Not saying any names. But yeah, I like Legendia. I left stuff to do in that game. I should go back sometime. Brandi, do you have a preference on, like, having free run in your Tales games or not? Like, do you prefer almost like a line system, or do you like the kind of free run 3D approach that they've really pushed into the games, basically since Abyss? Or like Chloe so far? Okay, nice, nice. Chloe's, she's the girl with, like, a blue hat and brown hair. She's kind of like one of the early game characters, right? I should have probably Googled it before I just started talking. Kind of impartial. I don't hate it or not. I see, I see. I'm definitely the same way in that I honestly, like, have basically grown appreciation for, like, really both styles. And I remember thinking I wouldn't really appreciate this style as much. I definitely played games where you play on a line, like a linear plane with your enemy. Like, when I was a small child, I rented this game called Sword Knight Summon Story something. It's a GBA game. And I think maybe that was my first exposure to, like, action RPG, but you're just, like, on a line with the enemy. But I never really thought I would enjoy him as much, and I was proven wrong. I really didn't think something would, like, push Vesperia out of, like, my number 2, honestly. Vespe's really complicated and fun. Blonde hair, okay. Thank God. I was like, I better not be like spoiling a fucking character's design that you're like, oh, blue hat. I got you. Yeah, I kind of remember her. It's been a little bit. I didn't even know about Legendia at first, or this game, and like a speedrunner I like watching. He technically has ran both of the games. So they, like, suddenly I was like, okay, like, you know, I'll put them on my list or on my radar to play, like, whenever. But they were always, like, kind of low priority. I love Vespe, but I've only played Graces and Vespe. Yeah, Vespe's so good. I'm glad you played Graces. You tailsed too hard. You went into Brzee way too quick after the other two. It wasn't meant to be. It was too fast. It was too much tailsing. You were still getting into RPGs in general, you know what I'm saying? Known about Legendia since a YouTuber did a playthrough? I see. Let's see. Berseria is cool, without spoiling anything for people who haven't tried it. It's cool that it's kind of dark and, like, you know, I know it's not really saying much, but it is kind of dark the way kind of things go, and that was kind of fun. I don't really remember being attached to any of the characters the way I was with the other games, but I also maybe didn't get that far to meet them all, but like I was saying earlier, there's generally always a character I latch onto. $2013. That's huge. Dude, someone playing that in 2013 is like, that person's getting culture in them still. Because what were people playing in 2013, right? I mean, League of Legends. I was playing StarCraft. And JRPGs. And occasionally BlazBlue. I don't know how old I was until just now. It's a shame I didn't actually play Xillia because I bought it. I bought Graces and Xillia on the PS3 during like some sale. Like there was just some sale and they were really cheap on the PS3 like PSN shop or whatever. And I bought them on my roommate's PS3 because I didn't have one. And I was like, surely I'll just beat these, you know, before we graduate and move on. And I only did end up beating Graces. I never beat, I never even booted Xillia actually, but I did own it. It's a shame. I don't even like know what the party, I don't really even know what the characters look like in Xillia. I've like seen someone speedrun it a little bit, but I try not to really look. You know, I'll just throw it up for background noise while I'm working or something. The first Tales you played was Symphonia 2? That's adorable. I need to finish that game. My boyfriend was watching me play, and after like maybe a week of me playing, they were like, I want to play Marta. And I'm like, we can do that. This is a multiplayer game. And then we bought an extra like Wiimote and stuff to play together, and then I kind of quickly realized the game would hit so much harder if Cody experienced Symphonia 1 first, with all just the names of the places and the characters and so much stuff. And of course the game does its own thing and does. I haven't beaten it, of course, so I don't super know what everything that transpires. But I just remember thinking like, you know what, Cody, we could co-op Symphonia 1 and have a great time. Symphonia 1's in my top 5 Tales games, so they should play it anyways. And then yeah, we just haven't gotten back to it. But yeah, I really like the game. I like monster collector games. Like I grew up into fucking every form of them, whether it was like kids with their Beyblades having creatures in their Beyblades, Bakugan, Pokemon, Digimon, and Monster Rancher. Like I like the idea of kind of like having a little companion, little creature partner. And I like the monster collection stuff. Which, side note, makes me think I'd probably enjoy the Dragon Quest Monster series now that I'm fresh off a Dragon Quest playthrough. Yapping. But yeah, I like the idea of it. You're a Marta main, I see. Hey, that's pretty good. That's better than me, I think. Road to all Tales games. Yeah, I wonder, now that they're pushing into the idea of bringing the remaster for the 2D stuff, I wonder what will come next for them in their 2D, you know, and all the 2D stuffs. It's really interesting. I talked about this a few months ago, but I'm just kind of in this arc of my life where I'm playing the gems that I missed. I'm playing the games that I already know I love. Or I'm waiting for companies to release remasters or remakes of those games. Like, mostly I don't get it, like, I can't really think of too many quote-unquote brand new concepts and brand new games that I'm like, yes, this thing. And they're out there, like, they are out there. They make new games every year, all the time. I'm just like, it seems like remasters and things like that are a bit more interesting to me. For example, I desperately have been down feverishly bad wanting to play Metaphor, like Refantasio or whatever it's called. Like, down horrendously bad wanting to play that game. But I ran the demo on my computer, and it kind of didn't run good, like, at all. And I lowered the graphics a lot, and it ran okay, but not great, and it looked really bad. And I was like, this is not what they wanted for me. This is not what the devs wanted me to experience. So I was like holding off on getting a console copy, and my boyfriend has a Switch too, and they just announced the Metaphor, like, next edition for the Switch too. So that's perfect. It's like, there's things I'm looking forward to still. It's not like I'm like a pessimistic gamer, there's only retro games to play. But yeah, there hasn't been super new stuff that's that's like super speaking to me. I think the last big one would have been like Star Ocean 6, as far as like what's a mainline gum game, you know? Trying to think. Tales of Arise, right? I think Tales of Arise is the last Tales game, right? Everything has long development cycles now too, right? Like really long. So some stuff's like just either taken a bit or yeah. I need Rebirth and Destiny 2 to come out in NA, right? Those would be great. I've seen some like clips of like high level like Destiny 2 like combo videos and stuff. It's pretty swag. Yeah, Persona 6. Persona 6 probably still really far away, though. I don't know. Maybe they put a date on it and I wasn't looking. 2026. I have no idea. But yeah, I guess Persona 6. It's crazy how long you go in between those games, man. Like, even that, like... I don't know what the gap between Persona 3 and 4 was, but... We've had Persona 5 for so fucking long, it's like not even funny. They've made so many like random like spin-off games of it. Like little like tactics games and kind of beat 'em ups, the scrambled one, and we've got the mobile game. The P5 universe is huge. Or the P5 like ecosystem or whatever you want to call it, I don't know. It just kept milking it. And I like Persona 5, don't get me wrong. I like P5 more than P4. But P4 is extremely good. Holy wow. I've been yapping too much today. How are we already at Sylph's Cavern? I don't even know like how we got here. It's like when you are driving and you kind of like, wait a minute, how did I follow legal road laws to get here? You like look up and you're like, how did I get here? The difference between 3 and 4 was 2 years. God damn. 4 and 5 was 8. Yeah. I see. Oh, Shin Megami Tensei 5. I forgot. I was trying to think of games that came out that I was excited about. From like franchise I'm excited about. I'm a huge Pokemon fan, but my motivation has dropped, and I haven't even played like the latest Pokemon game, for example. Holy shit, Sylph's wave. On that note, I didn't even play the new Digimon game, the Time Stranger game. Losing out of touch with Pascom, dude. Is this growing old? Time Stranger is so good. Interesting. I've definitely like heard it was good, but glad you liked it. Okay. I didn't have any like I had no one in my life that had played it, so no one actually told me it was good. I just was like, you know, seeing people talk about it online or whatever. But yeah, I was yapping about this the other day. I apologize if it was you, and I'm just rehashing the same combo. But I still have to play Hacker's Memory, the second Cyber Sleuth game. And I really like the Cyber Sleuth games, so I'm like, shit, maybe I'll just wait for a sale. I don't know, just mostly only buy things when they're on sale nowadays. Sparrows. Oh, this is really bad. I'm playing bad. How are you not dead, man? $52. No one saw that. I said I wasn't gonna do that. But also been. I see. I see. Yeah, that's very understandable. Okay, that was a really rough Sylph, but we're doing okay. We also have time saved to sneak up at Aifreads anyways. Ooh. The wind was okay. When it was funny, it kind of like insta blew again. So I don't really feel like I bled a bunch though, and it was mostly that rough Sylph fight. But I didn't really bleed. It's just like, again, just kind of talking about theoretical time save that could have been picked up. But yeah, this run is pretty comfy, and due to the jump cancel glitch, we keep a lot of bosses under our thumb, despite being pretty underleveled for what we should be capable of doing. But there's a couple of fights where I can't just abuse it, and I really have to actually interact with the game's mechanics. And it just so happens that those are also the the major execution tests we have. You have Sylph, you have Volts. It also happens to be enemies that like being in the air, right? A lot of your normals are grounded in this game, so hitting aerial enemies can be a little tricky. It's a much taller order for like a new player than obviously someone with more experience, but yeah, generally airborne enemies in this game are a little trickier than the ones that are grounded. And obviously we don't have Keel for that fight to help us barrage the enemy with fireballs, which would theoretically keep it lowered. Lose Keel, but we do have Rads for the fight, and Rads is pretty strong. Got some cool smash-like moves. Arrows, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Okay, I kind of want to pop an earlier holy bottle, but I think we'll be okay to use my normal timings through this dungeon. Thank you, Undine. I make this. Yep.
Familiar pace. Oops. Can you put Eifreads back on there, dude? I'll do it in the Holy Bottle menu condition. Funnily enough, that is not the first time I've done that.
Oh no, I just burned a bunch of steps.
I think we're set there with some.
Really? It was that world map movement, wasn't it? No, because my bridge holy bottle was the same. I'm just bad. Could have moved Sylph back anyway, so. I see. So that was a waste. Well, actually, no. Actually, maybe it is. Oh, I didn't even finish reading this. I got that right, okay. Okay, at least I didn't accidentally open the, at least I didn't autopilot into the cook menu, but... Still goofed. Wasn't really reading my notes well there. Quickie was just staring at me. Okay, I make this. Alright, practically made it to this too, let's go. Oh cool, RPG Limbrick's doing a Juneteenth special. I did not know that, that's awesome. I don't tune into enough, like, side, like, I just occasionally will watch an actual RPG Limbrick, a little bit of maybe questing for glory, a little bit of GDQ. I'm not a watcher anymore with these marathons I used to. I have to boot it. Yesterday I fucked this fight too. What's happening? It's Raz, dude. I lost a lot more time than I thought I would. Trying to think of what happened. Slightly funny movement, extra encounter, extra menu, slightly bad fight. Yeah, it's all adding up. Yeah, I'm not a math major, but might be adding up. This section here is kind of close in length to the dialogue and like kind of exposition dump that we get like almost around the time like it's like Inferior. You do all the Inferior stuff, you get on the ship, you go to Barol, and you do all the Barol stuff where you're meeting Raz. It's comfy. Good tune, good way to open up this too. Get our bathroom break coming up. Which is the best bathroom break I have in my entire RPG speedrunning portfolio. Like just the best, longest bathroom break. Dude, all of Disc 2 has these really, really pretty like vibes to it. Their energy source, and you can see it in other animations and sprite things, kind of even in the city here, little smokestacks coming out and different things. It's like kind of like this purple hue, so a lot of things end up going into that color palette. Blues and purples, basically. And then lots of just like hee comfy music. Like this song. Dude, Mac, what are you up to today? Are you booting any games today, man? Well, what's on the list after Persona? You need something shorter. A palette cleanser that's shorter. I'm getting mine in. I got I've been first playing Kirby Superstar for SNES, which has been pretty fun. I think I'm in the last area. I probably only have like an hour or two left. I love a good like 1, 2, 3 sitting game, just depending on how much time I'm putting in that day. I did stop myself from jumping straight to P5. I see. Yeah, it's always nice. I like playing something a little short and sweet, usually after a girthy RPG. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this Kirby. I should play more of the games. There's a shocking amount of them. I've just never been big on 2D platformers, so I kind of blew them off. I'd only played Kirby 64, but this one's so good. I'm gonna move Kirby Dream Land 3 up higher on my priority list. Sorry if that's hard to hear. I'm gonna move Kirby's Dream Land 3 higher on my priority list, because this one's been so fun. Yeah, right now I'm kind of mostly focused on Eternia, and I'm not really ready to bite off a new RPG on stream yet. I don't even necessarily know what I want it to be. I'm sure it'd be fun to kind of slow play some of my like favorite speed games on stream, just to show them off, show what they're about and stuff like that. I haven't really done too much of that yet. But I'm not gonna lie, I like first playing stuff a lot more than replaying stuff on stream. Replaying stuff's comfy though. I don't know. It's somewhere in between. Because replaying stuff is like you beat it before, so you know there's not gonna be those moments where you're like really embarrassed. Your fucking ears are turning red. You're like, oh god. Because you beat it, you know you can get through it. But like a new game, you could just get fucking walled for like 10 hours at the funniest thing. What's up, buddy? Good morning. Noodle's up from his fucking midday nap. Morning slash his brunch nap. Oh, look, I did not see that number go down. Lately, I've been going so fast, I'm killing the audio cues sometimes on the, confirm sound. Gotta, like, be staring at the number to make sure. Alright, I got a break here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, fill up my coffee, make fun of my cat. I'll be right back.
Nice stone counters. Alright, let's kill her.
Bad time to sip my coffee, but it's fine. Sorry, Merity. No time for whiz. I forgot my holy bottle. Need to remember my holy bottle. Okay, I'm ready. Do. Okay, I have to do my holy bottle. Yo, Skate. Sorry if I just yelled. Thank you. Hope you're having a good Sunday, dude. Sorry I suck at saying hi, but I hope Yu-Gi-Oh's been good. It's like the only Yu-Gi-Oh game I've played in the last like 5 years. But I only did the Yugi story, or the... I got up to GX, but I didn't do GX, that's what I'm trying to say. I hope you have a good Sunday. Sorry. Daryl always final boss. Read. Yeah. Both this round, but we might actually need an orange stone. Dude, breaking even is so funny. Okay, having a great Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well. Yesterday my runs blew up and I didn't finish the game, so I am... Well, although I am pacing, this is supposed to be no reset anyways. So, just comfy Sunday for me. Thank you, Cody. I'm guessing Cody can't hear me. I know they're at work right now. Yeah, admittedly not like a bunch, but it's interesting. There's a Dark Cloud 2 player who also ran that game, and so you have like a chat or like a shiny black phoenix, or I don't remember what their name is, but I remember like seeing that exact same person like yapping up a storm in a Dark Cloud 2 runner as a stream like half a year ago or something. It's like really nostalgic. Yeah, I really like GX when I was like a kid, so I'd like to play it. That I just haven't made time for it. Yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed, I think it's like Link Evolution or something. It was fun playing, like... What do I want to say? Like, you had to be really thoughtful, because some of those duels with, like, as I only used the story deck, some of those duels were actually hard and, like, cooked me pretty good. Can't remember, like, maybe the names of the fights that really cooked me. I kind of, like, played it simultaneously with a friend, and we would... Some battles where I was getting cooked for a bit, and my friend, I don't know if he just, like, got lucky, but he, like, insta-got out of some of them. It was a good time. Yeah, unfortunately, sadly to report, and I still have not played 360 Near yet. Although, excuse me. Although it is probably the next 360 game I'm gonna play on stream. I don't know when. But I finally got like a new. I'm really excited. I got like the new. I have a new CRT that can actually output the better resolution. My old CRT couldn't even take like component or anything. Things should be readable, at least for me. Yo, Minio. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good day so far. That's a lot of GLs. I'm gonna use them all individually and separately. Don't worry. I have plans for each of them. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Happy Pride Month to you too. Honestly, they've been good. This is the run, or I mean, like this has been the only run. It's been a good one so far. Like a little bit messy, but yeah, it's been good. Yeah, I'm like, I realize what it means when I say the run, like, you know. The run was like 2 weeks ago. I was like, at this point, almost 2 minutes ahead, and I was like, I don't know how I'll ever recreate this, and I still haven't. So. I took a screenshot to remember the moment, though, don't worry. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you have a good day planned / going already. Dude, one of my favorite parts, I love morning stream, by the way. As I got older, I've just grown to enjoy mornings more and more. Most times, most situations, I prefer to be up in the morning than be up late at night. Like, if I'm gonna have a funny sleep schedule, I kind of want the funny to be like, I'm dozing off by 10:30, 11, and I'm up at 6 or something, versus like, I'm going to bed at 3 and I'm up at like, I don't know, 11. Kind of like I fucking love the mornings. I love when I can get on the weekend mornings. Granted, it's fucking 1 p.m. now, but it's also the nice part about it. So my run's gonna be done. I'm like, oh, I still have the entire fucking day. Kind of the tough thing about doing runs after work during the work week is like, okay, finish work at 5. Do the run, now it's 10, 10:30, 11. If I don't really plan on resetting much or whatever. Now it's like, okay, make food, go sleep, do it all over again. But then things start falling apart, you know, because you're not like, because like when then when do you have time to do like cleaning or social stuff or whatever? It's kind of hard, but it's also the fun part. Like kind of finding your balance with everything is pretty fun. It's different for everybody. Some people, like, I don't even have that much responsibility. Like, there are literally, like, fucking, like, speedrunners with 6 children. Not that my children aren't annoying in their own way. He's sitting next to me, that's why I said it. Let's see, is my webcam activated? Oh, it's on the other scene. I'm sorry. Can't see Noodle today. Or maybe later. Switch to Kirby or something. He's like, Noodle is like 4 inches from my webcam just staring at it for some reason. It would have been the funniest time to flick my camera up. Alright. Thought I pushed that too far. That should... Okay, not be burning footsteps gum. And should maybe get us still to that screen we need to. How do I fix this? Am I gonna run out of holy bottles at Bolt? Okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, I did that really backwards. Read my notes. Yeah. That's fine. I accidentally misinputted like 4 times in the menu and I was like, I reacted funny and did step in a backwards order. That's fine though. Okay, remember to go forward here. Do I go faster for you?
speed, you're good, right? Jump crossed over. Breathe. Please die. Did my read miss a billion? Okay. Alright. I really wanted to scoop some time up there. Okay, I got Volt on my mind. Wish I could skip the one, I can't. Wait, what's this menu? Oh, this menu is so laggy. You want to do a super fucking late menu right before you exit the last room that has threat in it, rooms that you can get encounters in, which is where you need to use your holy bottle. If you miss that, you have to do it on the world map. The problem is the world map's laggy as shit, which seeps into the menu. And I don't really care about the fact that the menu's going slower. It's mostly that it messes up my inputs. Like, I'm used to the menu going at a certain speed, and so I'll like go too fast for what the game can read me listening. Sorry, I'm saying I'm bad talking. Anyways, I don't like doing menus on the world map. We held the right input there when I entered the ship. Oh my god, Gumby. I think I thought there was a cutscene coming. Gumby, you have to drive the ship, man. Alright. So. Thanks, Neutral Short Haul. It's like getting those in practice is so hard, but doing them in a run just happens. Green. Staying on me. Close range. Funny movement. Down, 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 down. I'm confident they can't hear me, but can't think of him. I think I will. I really should have adjusted my line a bit sooner there. It's just like trying to take a more vertical approach. The line's better, but then I don't adjust the line. Alright, focus. This is both one of my favorite parts of the run, but also one of the more execution-heavy parts, but I do love this one a lot. does blow up on my face sometimes. This is a fight where when it goes well, it looks cool, and when it doesn't go well, you can see I'm scrambling. So one of very few melee fights in the game where I'm really melee focused. Which wouldn't be the case if we didn't have access to the jump cancel glitch, of course. Got one. You still make the screen, right? Think I'm either gonna be one short because of the funny Mount Celsius thing on holy bottles, or not just enough. I think I normally float at least one or two, but I can't remember if it's two or one. Gonna find out. Okay, those rooms were kind of funny today. We first tried that. Certainly like third try fire. Okay. Let's not read the menu here. Next Smurdy mix for Stranger Birdie. Okay. Try to go a little bit slower too so I don't mess anything up and create anything. So da 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 da. Da, da, na, 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 na. Da, da. There's the one there. Yeah, I think it's just enough holy bottles. That's funny. I'm not getting punished. I guess I took my punishment earlier already with the time lost in Mount Celsius, but whatever. Do, 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 do. Just a normal volt. Just your normal everyday volt. fucking go? What the fuck? Yeah. I guess I need to focus up. I think I was late there. Oh, goodness. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, even if this run blows up at Aifreads, I can rest easy knowing Volk got fucking revenged from yesterday. I was so excited about it not blowing up, I didn't even see how fast the fight was. So I'm gonna have to pull that up. I walked away for 10 minutes and you gold bolt. It was a good fight. I'll take it after yesterday. Yesterday didn't even blow up to bolt, it was just like a bad fight. It was like a rough fight. Yesterday I blew up to the Aifreads board game. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. So hopefully that means today it will be really good. Surely. That's just how that works. If it's bad one day, it's gonna be cracked the next day. Okay, let's see. How fast was that? I felt like a 3x maybe. 36! That was my first ever 36 volt in a fucking run setting. God damn. My practice volt's like a fastest is like a 33 when I'm just drilling it, but yeah, my fastest volt in an actual run I think was only a 39 before today, which is still pretty fast. It's like fast though. Yeah, got volt revenge today. Noodle doesn't even fucking know. He's just staring at me, blinking, wondering where his food is. I'm like, sorry buddy, you have to wait a bit longer. This run either hard blows up and I rage quit, or Cody gets home first. Sorry, bud. My hands and controller and everything are suddenly clammy though, just less fun to play with. I'm probably gonna wash my hands soon. My break after it's after Aifreads. Be fun. Man, fuck yeah, dude, that felt good. Like that's why I do that. To be honest, there's something that feels good when you pull back a fight from the jaws of defeat. Like your team's getting wiped, you're on the edge. Like yesterday, basically. There is something still satisfying about having your back put against the wall in an action RPG, and you kind of bring it back. Very satisfying. But yeah, it's a hard fight. Dude, even today, I got a YouTube comment today where someone commented on my YouTube video that said, "I still cannot beat Volt. I will be waiting for the remasters 5 times XP." I've had a guy trying to beat this game basically how we do with like basically like no extra fighting, just the minimal battles, and it's pretty hard to beat this game low level. And he's been like getting owned at Volt, and I was like giving him some alternate strats, and he's like, it's fucking impossible, dude. He's like, I'm just gonna wait for the remaster and get 5x XP. That's how hard that fucking fight is, man. Like, go do Volt at level 23 and tell me what happens. I'll listen. Dude, I ended up making that oven roasted chicken last night. It was so good. That was my favorite like chicken we've had at home, like from like drumsticks, was when Cody fried them in like oil. But I've been like baking them in the oven because it's like kind of easier, way less hassle, literally really easy to make. But I don't usually like it as much as like Cody's fried chicken, like actually frying it in oil. Like something about oven roasted chicken was just never like good to me growing up. But I've been kind of trying to force myself to get into it, and it's like, man, yesterday's was really good. It was like super juicy, super like the seasonings were on point. I even have the extras too, because I bought like a fucking family-sized pack of like chicken drumsticks for like $2. Like, me and Cody had no business opening a pack of like 16 drumsticks yesterday and just cooking them all up. Really? That's bad. My run. My run. My speed run. You wouldn't think that's a lot of time lost, but double check where I was so I like this dungeon because of how long it is. I like just the big streak in gameplay, but in the beginning it was hard to memorize everything, admittedly. Okay. That wasn't that bad, actually. Maybe I need to start short hopping forward in this fight. Yeah, we're gonna bleed. This read's not going down, actually. Wait a minute. Hold? Oh man, that made up for the rough boat game. Boat battle. Didn't forget this time. Did not forget today. It was yesterday I forgot that holy bottle in 8 encounter. I didn't even know I moved my cursor over. Oh my gosh. Difficulty. Oh my god, I doubled my holy bottle on accident. Oopsies. Let me think about gameplay wise what's coming up. We have Aifreads. We're gonna eventually get captured. I think it's... doesn't matter. I think we're out of the tightness there. Okay. So... it's a really good run so far. Let's try to keep this cushion up. Try to take this cushion to Aifreads if we can. This is really bad. Fight. Spirit out there. Can't be here right now, buddy. I'm speedrunning. Oh man. Okay, good Aifreads, please. Poison. Nope. Thought it was. I thought one was that. Please no. Success is fine. Okay, that's good. Okay, what do we have here? I can't remember what this is. Okay. Cool. A lot of poisons. So. Fine. Oh. Or was not fine. Inquiry. This might be an encounter, actually. Good. Good. This is. This might be the ambush. Okay, I'm being tested. Oh shit. Whoa. This is an encounter. Didn't even need that really. 8 seconds. Okay, easy layup, dude. I just need a fucking anything not a 1. Ta-da! One of those runs, huh? I got a lot left to be on edge the rest of the time, damn it. I think these rounds aren't actually that long. Okay. I don't know why I always instinctively want to do run up to the blue ship in this part. Okay, try to have decent execution here. Hello? Oops. Alright, small bathroom break, or stretch break, whatever you want to do. I'll be right back. lucky. Sometimes that wolf can hit you even up to 3 times. We tank those. My steppies. I always have a little bit of anxiety when I do that part because there's the bug. There's like a bee, or there's like a, you know, like a bug type that can like poison you. And if it poisons you in the first of the two required encounters here, actually, to be honest, there might be a perfect line that gets you to skip the second encounter. I don't know. I've gotten close. Anyway, if you get poisoned in the first encounter, Keel's HP will bleed out basically. And then I don't think there's any way to not get hit in that battle. Maybe you would just have to start fighting. Just like fight your way through it so you don't die. But you'd have 1 HP. Should be fun. We just happened before. On pace. Thankfully, if you wipe in that flashback, you just kind of spawn at the start of the dungeon and just go through it again. It's like game over or anything. This game is extremely generous for its era, and where it allows you either like free checkpoints where it just gives you another chance kind of thing, or just if it's gonna wipe you, like the game lets you save basically anywhere, even in boss rooms, so you don't have to necessarily redo a dungeon just because you wipe to a boss or something, for example. If you have the forethought. And basically all the boss rooms have the big green savey crystal, so you're kind of always reminded, like, yeah, I should probably be saving. But yeah, it's really nice that you can save in the boss room of the dungeon, and that really makes console practice nice. They didn't have to do that. Dun 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 dun. I say so. Yeah. The tech is real. Also pins. Thank you, fellas. Thank you. Word. I did practice it, so I knew, but yeah. It's not like it's a lot of time saved, but doing the optimal thing is good. Children. My cats are like having an absolute brawl. Now we start when it's food time. Hey, I can't get up. You gotta wait for your dad to get home. Calm down, children. Calm down. Cody's gonna be home in, I think, like 40-ish, 45 minutes. Just in time to watch me throw my run at the final boss. Alright, kind of sloppy menu. My inputs are focus on Hyades. Stop interrupting me. Speedrunning. Come on! Yeah, that GP. Good. Stop interrupting me, mate. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever been interrupted this much in this boss before. Many people. Got that knocked. You're obsessed with me. Leave me alone, mate. Holy. Really bad timing. It's fine. Ass fight though. Am I even playing for right now? Yeah, it was a really bad fight. I don't think I've ever been interrupted that many times. Should have been maybe like 15 seconds faster. 20 maybe. See, it's extra. Needs anyone to. Okay. This is where I had my funny blow up in PvE, I can't remember. Okay. Oh, I missed one. Really? Good. Fix it. Good. Press this one. Assume we don't need it. Assume this kills, please. Good. Alright. Let's just play my fucking heart out and see if we can do it. Oopsie. Action. Oh, I'll bang it. Or backing up. That's fine. Okay. Big cutscene, then we wrap this shit up. I'm running against good final dungeon, so Shizel could have been better. But Nerid has a bit of give. The Nerid was still pretty good too. Just try to hang in there. And if we don't beat me, that's okay too. This was a hell of a roller coaster run. I'll take it. It was a fun one. Okay. Alright. That encounter I took before I got to the columns was really fucking bad. It might have sank this, but I tried to have decent battles and everything. I really don't know. Okay. Okay. Come on, Gum. Almost skipped Dark Aurora Art, man. I was so close to skipping it. Just fucking die. Man, imagine if I didn't have pick that encounter. Alright. Let's fucking go, dude. The fuck off me. Yeah, thank you, Bag. Thank you. Maya time. Man, I'm so glad this PB'd. After I took that encounter, I don't even know how that holy bottle was too early. I guess I should take a few steps in that room next time, whenever that is. That encounter was really bad. Obviously, it takes longer to flee when you have a big discrepancy in your power level. It's the game's way. And I almost didn't escape that right before we got to the Shizel castle columns. And then they got messy, but they were good enough. We'll skip Shizel's Dark Aurora art, which would have gotten me a closer to, like, I don't know, a low 2-1. I don't know. Somewhere like 2x, high 1x Shizel, which would have been stupid. But it would have given me probably the 433. I don't know. This run was all over the fucking place, man. I'll recap it in a second once the music starts going. Holy shit. Okay. Dude, my poor cats are probably so hungry. Their normal feed time is 2.5 hours ago. I just couldn't get up. Poor bros. Oh, and Cody just got home. Okay, let me recap everything really fast. The other song is a bit better to listen to than this one. So this is a nice recap. The run opened up okay. Again, I was saying through the whole thing, I was just here for a no reset today. Honestly, like, I wanted to beat the game after how yesterday went, and, well, we definitely did. Not the best bear ever, but, decent for what I'm currently juicing. But yeah, that first split has a good amount of time save. It's a bit hard for me to get to it, like what Vin's getting in his early game, but everything else is okay. I'm fighting back, I'm trying. There's been a few slight optimizations, very small, that I'm doing, different from Vin, but it's mostly his stuff. Just trying to do it at least as good as him a bit. Undine was okay. She got 2 of her spellcasts off. Sylph was... Dude, was this Sylph the fucking 5x Sylph, dude? Man, after Sylph's been going so good lately, it feels really dumb to have a bad Sylph in my PB, but... It's like nickel and diming certain bosses when there's a decent amount of variability in some of them is not... It's not very fruitful. At least at my current level. Raz, I took an extra encounter. Hi, Coney, thank you. Yay! Welcome home. But yeah, the Raz fight was funny because I got off on the wrong foot with the actual battle. Obviously, that's a free battle usually. But I also took an encounter there. There was just, and also had like a slightly slow menu. So it's like, yeah, not an awesome way to wrap up disc 1. But at least we were just coming out like feeling like, yeah, we're actually playing okay today. Even though today wasn't perfect, we still just hung in there. Celsius, I think it was the Celsius fight. Celsius was a 5x as well. Celsius fight was bad. I think Reed was missing a bunch of attacks and I didn't identify it quickly enough. Some of the fights, Reed can get crossed over, and because you can't see, sometimes you might go a little too long not realizing you're burning TP and not distributing DPS. Volt, finally good. 3x in a run. I think this was a 36 volt, which is the best volt I've had in a run. My best volt is a 33, but that was done just in practice. Always finds quick clip if you need it. But yeah, this was a 36 volt, which is fine. And also, yeah, this is a pretty difficult strat here, but at the highest level, you do want to be fighting him. And it was good. We actually got it out okay. Boat minigame was kind of bad, but the power-up, the special attack, the special missiles kind of bailed me out, but it was still kind of bad. Aifreads was bad, but we didn't let it tank us. We survived our ambush encounter. We did roll an ambush encounter, and it was like a 26, which is not bad. My best ambush encounter is like a 22. But the other battles, I think I took 3 or 4 encounters in Aifreads, and it's just like, yeah, you know, I could get to Aifreads, and I could save like 3 minutes, but that's also not why I'm doing this speed run at all. And so I'm not gonna like be hard on that. We got tested. The game put us in front of the execution test and was like, here, you know what to do, right? And I didn't fuck up. I actually came out on top when it's fucking hard. Like, you do that. You survived that battle at this level. Show me how you do it. So yeah, it's pretty tough. I'm glad to get through that, and then we just hung in there. We had funny time to pick up at Rem because I was blowing up in my PB with missed inputs, and I didn't pick up as much as I could because Rem did not want to get hit by my first like 4 aqua spirals. Oh, also Hyades 3 interrupted me like 18 fucking times, dude. That was not cool. Shizel, I took that encounter with, I must have not taken an extra step in that room because I was 1 step short of reaching the fucking pad to get to the columns, and I took that encounter, which almost wiped me. I legitimately thought that was it. But it still buried me. I mean, low-key, this would be a 433 without that moment happening. I'm not gonna go time it right now, it's gonna annoy me. And then Nerid was good. She came to push me in, and the battle ended right when she came to push my shit in. Anytime Nereid wants to cross over and get in your face is a very, very bad omen. Like, you need to hang in there. You need to hang the fuck on when that happens. It's not fun. And you will get buried, even if you make it out alive. So I'm very lucky Nereid did not cross me over until the very end, and even then, she didn't even get to me. We killed her. It was close. I saw it starting because I saw Farachon's attack started whiffing, and she started facing the other direction, which is my big indicator that Nereid's pushing through my front line. But yeah, we controlled the board decently. I was kind of dropping my D-pad inputs. D-pad inputs aren't that helpful for Keel, but they're very helpful for Max or Fogged. Occupying the spellcasting board against Nereid. If you're occupying that space more than she is, you'll actually reduce, I think, total spells sometimes. So it's like trying to keep the board in control with your D-pad inputs is important. It kind of sucked that I was dropping them a little bit. But yeah, I think this run had... Oh, also no encounters at the train minigame before Gnome. I think this run had, I'm gonna say boldly, 2 extra encounters. But it might have been 3. But I'm gonna say 2 just to be funny and confident, but it might have been 3. But hey, that's not bad. I'll take it. I don't know if the third one is the one right before I got to the shizel columns, but it's either the second or the third one. I know the first one I took was in Mount Farlos. But yeah, this was really fun. I think I might take a break now. I think so. So yeah. I don't know if he'll ever watch this, but I dedicate this, of course, to Coolstore and my boyfriend, of course, Cody Toga, for hanging through there mentally and physically while I grinded this for the last like 6 months. This is going to be a tough time for me to beat or for anyone to beat. I'm pretty proud of this. But of course, we'll be coming back, no problem. Who knows, maybe I'll be back next week. But for now, I'm really happy with this. I'm really happy with this. A lot of my runs have little bits of wiggle room and places to improve. I don't need to get too anal about some things. But yeah, thank you, Coolstore, for showing me this game. I almost didn't play it, but now it's like one of my favorite games. And yeah, I put a lot of fucking time into this in the last 6 months, man. I think it was harder than I thought it was gonna be. People like calling this the easier Tales run, but I think they're wrong, especially at a high level. You really do need to memorize and have a lot of things ready. It took a lot to get here. Anyways, enjoy the music. Final notes, I'll give my last wrap up as soon as the song's over. Thank you, Beck, thank you. Thank you, Stab. Thank you, thank you. Alright. I'm Gumby. This was Tales of Eternia Any %. Ran on a 70k Japanese PS2. No turbo, of course. Turbo's banned. Thanks for watching. I don't know when I'll play this again, and I'm actually a little bittersweet thinking about it, actually. So, I think I'll miss this a lot. Thank you, everyone, for enjoying Eternia this year. Thank you, Cody. But yeah, I guess I'll be back soon. Alright, AKD, he's working on Fantasy Star Online. Thanks for, keeping me company and enjoying Eternia. Have a good rest of your Sunday. I'll try to be back tomorrow. Okay, have a good night.